there's some people already tuned in. Okay, let's see. Voting East Africa, LTD. Thank you so much. Ganesh, hi. Okay. Thank y'all for tuning in. Pardon me just a moment. I've never had to do this during a live broadcast. But I've got to spray some of this Icy Max down here on my feet. Something's been biting me, and I'm going to make sure it's not going to happen again if I can help it. Oh, this stuff's worth its money in gold. Instantly numbs the sting of bites. Okay, well, as uncouth as that was and out of place during a musical video, I'm so sorry, but when pain hits, you got to do what you can to get rid of it. Okay, God willing, I've got a bunch of songs to share with you all. I've been up most of the night, and I haven't been to the bed all night. And so let's see. Oh my, it's 10 o'clock already, and I have not been to bed all night. I caught a second wind moments ago after listening to Etta James with one of her songs at that festival in Canada in 1976. And I figured maybe I could stay up just a little longer to keep playing music. So that's what I hope to do for you. Okay, let's see. Okay, I should have had all this set up first, but okay, get back to my page. Okay, downloads. Okay, well, I'll tell you what. There was one song I wanted to go to, but I'll pass it up right now. think there's another one by him coming next. Yeah. These are some beautiful classic songs.
No New Year's Day to celebrate.
Not because I'm playing, but
No chocolate.
they're the ones who made it.
Candy hearts to give away. No Christmas tree. No sunshine in
see if it's that song there. The tenor of it, every time he starts the chorus over, the tenor of it changes. Here's another one. All his music is pretty good, if not excellent. I tell you, music is so therapeutic.
It's the eye of the mountain.
Oh, we'll slow it down a little bit. Oh, wonderful.
Keep careful watch of
Mr.
my
Baker,
brother's
thank you so
soul.
much for tuning in.
And should the sky be filled with
Make sure I'm tuned.
fire and smoke, keep watching over during
Boy, I'm glad I checked if I was in tune. You bend your strings a lot, you get out of tune real quick. Boy, I mean, I've gotten out of tune here.
This is the land in fire, and we shall all burn together. Watch the flames climb high into the
Boy, it's the
night.
last three strings.
Calling out, Father, stand by and we will watch the flames burn over the mountainside. And if we should die tonight, we should all die as long as we
і море тих квітів.
Oh my, this is a fast song. This is by Michael Jackson called Dirty Diana. I guess I'm starting to song. I'm starting to get tired. He probably got $2 million for that performance. Oh, let's see. There's one song I want to play. Let me see if I can find it.
You walked in like you owned the place.
Oh no, I had it
That's
wrote
like a
down.
little grin
I don't see it.
on your pretty face.
I hate to interrupt good music. There was one song I was looking for on here, and the title of it is I've Been a Fool for the Feeling. It's a real heavy blues song. I have been a fool for the feeling, and that's what I'm looking for. Here it is. No, that's not it. Here it is. Let me try to get to the very beginning of it.
Your voice was velvet, sweet and slow. Lord knows I had no place to go.
I feel like we've all been there.
You poured me love like old red wine, smooth and bitter at the same time. I should have known from how you said the storm was hiding. But I was a fool for the feeling, dancing close to the flame. I let you in without warning. Now I just whisper your heart stayed falling like kissing shadows behind. I gave you more than I had to give, but I forgot how foolish to be. Now your cologne holds my breath, but I still hum through my loneliness. And every tear I didn't cry comes back at me next time. I was a fool for the feeling, dancing close to the flame. I let you in without warning. Now I just Yes, I was a fool for the feeling, and I forget this morning. I let you in the morning, just to feel cold.
Oh my. Well, I'll tell you, there's some songs that there's things in you that just need to be bled out at the end of the day. And there's certain songs that you can play that it grabs what's in you and just takes it out, and afterwards, you feel so relieved. It's like you had a beast inside you just clawing at you and aggravating you, and you can hear the right song, and the power of music just pulls all that frustration out, and afterwards what it does to me, it makes me feel so relaxed afterwards. I feel so relaxed. I feel intoxicated with a good song. I try to play blues, country, rock. I even got a bunch of foreign songs. I don't even know what they're singing, but I play along with the music. I try. When I play in New Orleans, I run across people from across the world, people from China and all over. People come up to you and ask you, can you play this, play that? And so that's why I try to play a little bit of everything, except for heavy metal. Some of you have wanted me to play heavy metal. I can't play heavy metal. I need a delay pedal and a fuzz tone box. And some of you have wanted me to play AC/DC. I don't hardly play AC/DC or heavy metal, and I don't play punk music. But other than that, gypsy jazz, blues, country, try to play a little bit of it all. But there's some songs, I guess my favorite type of music is blues music. So once in a while I'll come across a blues song that I really like. And boy, after I play it, I just stay here. I just feel like I'm just, oh, it's like there's nothing that can make me feel better than that hardly. That this planet hardly in itself offers organically to give you. I mean, just good music. Oh, I tell you, the right music at the right time can really take the frustration out of your day. This song here, Don't Worry About Me, Mighty Sam McLean. He got 163,000 views on this song. And what he's saying, you've already left me. You've already told me basically you've hurt me, you ran all over me, you've left me, you left me know by your actions as well as your words, you don't want nothing to do with me. So don't worry about me now because you're already gone. And that's what he says in this song. There's no need to worry about me now because you're already gone. In other words, I got to rebuild my life, and that applies to all of us at times. We have to start all over. You know, if somebody don't want nothing to do with you and they leave you, don't frustrate. Don't kill yourself. Don't commit suicide. Don't get down and mully grubs over it. Look, I know that sounds uncouth. That's from many years ago, mully grubs. Don't get down and depressed over it if I want to sound more technical. Let them go. And that is the best thing you can do. When people don't want nothing to do with you, let them go. And don't go relive it. Don't go back for seconds or thirds or fourths or fifths. Because once they have proven to you who they are, believe it. Don't go back for seconds or thirds. Okay, here his song is. It tells us a story. Don't worry about me, he's saying, because you've already gone.
I think I'll send this to all the beautiful women.
He says, I think I'll send this to all the beautiful women of light. And the other guy said, there's not enough tape for that, Sam. Sam McLean. next here. Let me see if he's got another one that follows this. No, let me see. You know, yesterday I've been starting from the top of the list, and I got about 500 songs here. Yesterday I started from the bottom of the list and I started coming up. There's a lot of country music at the bottom of the list. Still a lot of people enjoyed it. I better switch back and forth. I bet to satisfy everybody. Henry Tyson, thank you so much for tuning in. Okay, let's see. Here's an old one. It might not be Christmas time, but I still like this song.
Bells will be ringing.
Sometimes a song pops up before I can get to it. Let me see what this one is. I don't know if I've ever played this by Don's Tunes. I don't know. Let's see what it sounds like. If I don't get to the phone fast enough, it goes to the next one. I don't think I've ever played this one. I gotta see what it's gonna sound like though.
It's a lake that never fades. I waste my life and I was
Let me see if I can go with it.
something better lives.
think I'm gonna. Oh, it is downloaded. It's not one on. It was all right. This next one, though. Oh, it jumped again on me. Boy, if you don't get to that next song fast enough, it just goes to whatever song it wants to. It seems like. Let me see here. And now I've lost that one. Well, I might have to go with. No, here it is. No, that's not it. I wanted to go with one by Robin BB. That was the next one up. He's a man that's older, as old as I am, and he can sing as well as play. And I mean play really good. Boy, he is some kind of blues player. And I'm trying to find him. He was supposed to come up next, but if I don't get to this screen fast enough after a song, he goes to whatever. Looking for him right now. Robin BB. B-I-B-I. Robin BB. Oh, come on now. If I have to type it in, I'm going to. Here, no, that's not it. There's one guy here that looks almost like him. No, that's not it. Come on. Nope, that's not it. That's the one that wanted to come up. Come on. I'm going to have to type it in, it looks like. I don't get to him here. I like to keep the music going. I don't like to keep too much of a time between each song. Okay, let's see. Robin BB. B-I-B-I. Here we go. Let's see if it comes up. Come on, that's not the one. Here we go. Worry Dream Blues. There's one other song that another guy by the name of Cal David plays that's similar to this song. And it basically tells the whole story. I'll play, Eli, if you'll give me a moment, I'll try to play a Jimi Hendrix song for you. This Robin BB, him and another guy, Cal David, they sing a song that tells a story. It's funny. They went to sleep, and in their sleep, they dreamed that the woman that they love had left them for somebody else. And then all of a sudden, the woman calls them and wakes them up, and oh, you saved my life. It's kind of crazy, but I like the music, but the lyrics kind of tell a funny story. I feel sorry, actually, for people that's that much in love, because when you're that much in love with a person that you're worried about them leaving you for somebody else, hey, that sooner or later you're probably going to get hurt really bad by them. Okay, all across the Watchtower, I'll play that in just a moment by Jimi Hendrix. I got that request. Someone just said play Jimi Hendrix. Okay, let me play this one. Worry Dream Blues is the name of it. He put it up here 4 years ago. It's got over close to 2,000 views. He looks to be as old as me, and that's pretty old. That's pretty old. I'll play a little rhythm. That woman he's in love with. was a Zeppelin song, Baby I'm Gonna Leave You. But before I forget, because I am so forgetful, let me jump to that one. Somebody wanted a Jimi Hendrix song. Someone asked me, do I play the same song all the time? I don't know what that means. Hold on. Okay. Now, as you see, that person disappeared off the screen. I was giving that little speech yesterday. When anybody puts anything up there that tries to belittle you or put you down, all I have to do is touch the icon next to their name, and then it gives me another screen real fast. And then they will never be able from that moment on to ever tune in to me and listen to me play live. So, I mean, that was a smart aleck question. Do you play the same thing? No, every video that I do, I go from one different song to the other. I don't know what that person's problem is, but I'm glad that YouTube has given us power to do that, because all of a sudden, a few days ago, somebody popped a question up there. I take it that you're prejudiced. And I asked everybody up there, did I say anything from the time this broadcast began to now? What did I say or do? And other people said, no. I mean, I didn't know where that even came from. But you see, you got some people out there, when they catch somebody live, they think they can take control of the whole thing. And they get off on that because they have nothing else to do in their life but to lay up on their bed because their parents are supporting them, play with the phone, and then mess with people. But what they don't realize, they'll never be able to do that to me ever again. They'll never be able to get on there and belittle or demean with a smart aleck question, because I just now fixed that. Now they can go to anybody else on YouTube. And when it's a live broadcast, other people could do them the same thing if they get out of line. And I'm glad they've given us that tool, because there are some people that get on there and they'll say all kinds of things, using bathroom wall language and everything. And if you don't put them off your screen, other people have to look at what they're putting up there. And there might be young kids listening, and they'll see that bad language up there. So let me go to Jimi Hendrix. Yeah, I mean, I can understand if I kept playing the same song, them asking that. As far as I know, I've never played one song twice. Never on the same broadcast. I might play some of the same songs from broadcast to broadcast because they're songs I like. And this is not a monetized channel. It's not. So it's not going to do me any harm if anybody was to say, well, I'm not going to give you anything. The only way I can receive money is if somebody wanted to tip me through, what do they call that? Cash App. And I have never asked that. For the first time days ago, somebody wanted to give money, and I didn't even give them my Cash App address. I didn't. It's not a monetized channel, so, it's not like somebody. Now, if somebody was to say, look, would you play that song over again? And they've never asked me to do that before, never. And if they said, I'll give you a $20 tip if you play that song over, I might be tempted then, but anyway. But no, I've never asked for money. I promise you, I've never asked for money. And because I'm not monetized, that'd be the only way anybody could, that'd be the only way I can receive money. Somehow, they don't let you fit in a category to even receive a monetized channel, even though I've been with them for years, unless you get so many subscribers. Now, I've got another channel that I've got over 4,000 subscribers. That really has nothing to do with music. I don't believe I've ever played one song on that other channel. I teach Greg shorthand, some French, some Spanish, and I published an offshore book for offshore welders. I'm a retired welder, and I used to weld offshore years ago, and I published a book. And I used to kind of market that online. In fact, I got over 500,000 hits on that one video there. And that's on, if you go to the top of the page, you'll see, I'll tell the name of that channel. It's another channel I've got. That has nothing to do with music. But anyway, so far this is my only music channel on YouTube. But yeah, that was just getting out of the way. Do you play the same song all the time? I mean, what was that about? Come on. And you see, that distracted me. All this dialogue, I could have been averted, could have already been to the song. But I just wanted to explain, if some of you saw me erase their name up there, that's why. So every now and then I'll look up at the screen, and if I see somebody cussing me out or whatever, I'll just touch the little icon next to their name. And now I can remove them completely. And but what this does, it erases them completely off the screen. And as far as I know, they give you like 3 options. You could temporarily delete them, or you could and let them come back later. But you can take everything off the screen they put up there. That way other people. Okay, Jimi Hendrix. All Along the Watchtower. I found one rendition of it that I felt like was the best rendition to play along with. His name is Jay Howie. He's got almost 9 million views on this song. He plays through a box electric guitar and he sings this song. But for an electric guitar to play along with this song, I felt like his was one of the better ones to play with. I was a teenage boy, that's probably been 60 years ago at least. When I was a teenage boy, all of us then that wanted to be in the band, we wanted to play like Jimi Hendrix. Jimi Hendrix 60 years ago had come up on the scene. And then Led Zeppelin come along, Eric Clapton come along. And back then, I wanted that delay pedal. I wanted that fuzz tone box. I wouldn't have thought of playing country music back then, but now I love country music. I never thought I'd like jazz, but I really like gypsy jazz more than any other kind of jazz. So, as time goes on, sometimes, as time goes on, things change. Since I've Been Loving You by Led Zeppelin. Have I ever tried that song? I don't think I have, but there's one that I have tried that I'll try to play here today. And now I'm very forgetful. I can remember things when I was a kid, but anything like 5 minutes ago, I can't remember it. Sometimes I got to keep touching the screen to go up and down and see if anybody's requested something else. But I do have one Led Zeppelin song. What was the name of it? I just had it a while ago. Oh my, let me just type in Led Zeppelin up here because I've already forgot the name of it. There's another song by Hendrix I like called Little Wing. Okay, Led Zeppelin. Oh, Baby, I'm Gonna Leave You. Oh, I really like this song. There's a guy that I have found that plays this song on YouTube that's the best one for another guitarist to play along with. And it's a Led Zeppelin song, and he's doing an acoustic cover. And I'm trying to look for his name. His name is Corey Hubel. He's got 143,000 views. He put this up here 8 months ago. It looks like he's playing in his house where he lives, like I am. Fruit flies. And I've done everything you can imagine to get rid of them. Everything from apple cider vinegar, traps. And a lot of it has worked. But anyway, but I still get them. I'm Gonna Leave You, Corey Hubel. Heuvel if you want to look him up. He sings this song as well as plays it. And I think he does a real good job. And I love playing electric guitar along with him. Now there are some songs that I'll play rhythm along with. But I have found out that when you play along with other guitarists, especially that's got a band behind them, they've already got the rhythm going. They've already got the beat with the drums. They've already got the bass player. Years ago, if I wanted to play any of this, I had to get together with other people. With today's technology, any group you want. I think I've got about 500 songs. I'm a premium member to where I pay them $24 a month, something like that. I could load 400 or 500 songs on here that I want to play out in public. I send it to my Bluetooth PA system and play through an amp that I can run on batteries, about 50 watts. Look, I've had policemen show up and people in the quarter said, man, we heard you blocks away. So I'm blessed basically with one of the same setups that a lot of guitarists are blessed with that play out in public. You pretty much got to have something that you could hook to a battery or that you could at least hook your inverters to a battery to plug in your amps to. And I've got both, but anyway, getting back to this, you see I'm so forgetful now. Like I said, I'm very forgetful. Baby, I'm Gonna Leave You by Led Zeppelin. It's an acoustic cover by Corey Hubel. And he's got 230,000 subscribers, it looks like. So he's pretty popular on here. And so I'm so glad for this technology, because nowadays you don't need to go look up a band. And even if you had a band, they work second jobs, and if somebody calls you to play at a club or something, getting everybody together and they'd have to leave some of their job, it's almost impossible. This is one of the best ways of entertainment today. The more songs you learn, the better off you are out there if you're doing this for a living. I'm not doing it for a living. I'm doing it from my own therapeutic value. It's very therapeutic to me. You hear his picking on an acoustic, he does a good job.
Baby, 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 I'm gonna leave you. I said, baby, you know I'm gonna leave you. I leave you when the
Okay, let me see here what I'll go to next. I close my eyes to shut the world out. I enjoy the music more if I just shut my eyes while I'm playing. I even do that out in public, but I have everything strapped down to the cart that I carry my equipment with because in New Orleans, there's a lot of people over there. Somebody's asking, don't know since I've been loving you. I will look it up after this section, after my session here. I'll look that song up and I'll see if I can play it or not. And if I can, next time I come on, and if everybody would subscribe, and this ain't a monetary channel, it ain't going to do nothing for me financially if you subscribe or don't. I play this music by the grace of God only for me as much as for you or whoever wants to listen. So, if you don't subscribe, it's not going to be no big deal. The only reason why I say if you subscribe, you'll know when I come on again. Even if I know with my phone, if I'm even talking, I'll hear a buzz and I'll look at it and it'll say so-and-so's online live. So if you want to know next time I come on, I hope to play that song, Since I've Been Loving You by Led Zeppelin. Next time you come on, if you'll subscribe, it'll tell you when I'm coming on again. And that way you won't miss it. That's only if you want to. Okay, let's see. I forgot what I was doing now, what song I was going to go to. You see, I'm very forgetful. Very forgetful. But believe it or not, even though I'm forgetful, I cut out a news article and I brought it to a neurologist about a year ago, and it shows about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now, 7 people sitting around a table that's as old as me, and they all got a guitar. And it says that those who play music in their old age, they said music fights against Alzheimer's. So I thought, it thought come to me at times, I'm so forgetful as it is. Other than I can remember stuff when I was a kid, but just things within today or the next yesterday, it's hard for me to remember at times. But they said music, if you play music when you get older, it fights against Alzheimer's. So I hope there's a lot of truth to that. I hope there is. Okay, let's see. Let's see here. What's a good song to go to next? Oh, now this is a song that if you're a daddy's girl, daddy's girls cry over this next song. It reminds them of their daddy picking them up in their arms. There's 182 million views of this song. 182 million. And by the way, if this was a monetary channel, I would not be able to play this live for you all. If you are a channel that receives money through YouTube, that is. Now, it's a different thing to tip somebody through Cash App. That's your own volition, whether you want to do that or not. But to make money through YouTube, you can't play music that's been copyrighted. They won't let you. So, in a way, I probably will never monetize a channel because I like to play this hit music. Music that's a classic that a lot of people like. I mean, okay, I've got like 500 different songs saved up here. Now, one person can come up with 500 of their own songs. Oh, you can through AI, through artificial intelligence. I can print you up a song based on any subject. And all I got to do is tell that app what I want the song to be about. I want it to be a chorus, and I want it to be 24 lines that rhyme. And that AI app will print me out a song like that. You see, the music industry's blowed up with all this technology. It's blowed up. You don't no longer have to go to a music studio to make your own CDs or anything. You can stay right at home and play music and record it with your computer and then burn a CD afterwards. Pull up your app that prints out the labels, pop it on there, and when you go out in public to play, you've already got published CDs. And that's done quite a bit. I mean, look, you don't have to go to music studios anymore. You really don't. Now, if you can afford it, well, if you can afford about $500 an hour, and if you want everything to be perfectly balanced and all that, yeah, they'll do it for you. But what they'll do, they'll always want to change some of the lyrics because that way that gives them a bigger cut of your copyright fee and what you're going to make off of that hit song. I really don't know how any of these people make money on this music. Like years ago, I had to run to a music shop and pay for a piece of plastic. I had to pay for each song, and then I brought it home and played it on a record player, stereo. So I don't know if this works this way, but I'm thinking every time I play a song of somebody that's copyrighted, the computer, their computer system logs it in, how many people played that, and they send that artist residual money from it. I think that's how it works. Because every time after I do a live video, I can go into, in case y'all don't know how this works, you go into YouTube Studio and you click content at the bottom and it shows me every live video I've ever done. It shows me which ones are published where other people can watch, which ones aren't. It shows me every song I played that had a copyright. And they said the only way we'll publish this where people can listen to it later is if you, with our tools, go on your screen and cut those songs out. And it shows you every song that needs to be cut. And if all you got to do is click yes to the cut, it will automatically, you don't have to move nothing else around, it'll cut every song copyright out of it. And then what's left, it'll show you. And then people can look at what's left. Now, if you play this artificial intelligence music, where a lot of it is good on here, you can do a whole lot of video. If I just play songs here that are put on here for artificial intelligence, and I'll never get a message like that. The video will be available to the public. But some of my live sessions are not available to the public. In other words, when you see me live, that's all you're going to see of this video, because I'm playing some copyrighted music. And after it's over with, you all got to enjoy it. I got to enjoy it. But nobody else is going to be able to watch this except for me, unless I cut out every song that was copyrighted. And they give you the tools to do that if you want. But after all the labor that's involved to play this many songs over hours, you don't hardly want to cut anything out. But this is a daddy girl song. If you love your dad and you're a girl, you'll probably cry over this. Luther Vandross. Close to 130 million people listen to this song.
Back when I was a child, before I found all the innocence, my father would lift me high and dance with my mother and me, and then spin me
This next song, there was a group called Sting, S-T-I-N-G, way back when. And they were giving this group an award at this great big auditorium and awarding them for their success as a group. Well, one of the songs that Sting sang was It's Probably Me. That's the name of the song, It's Probably Me. They had a special singer come up that didn't even belong to the group Sting. And what they did, they had this guy sing that song, It's Probably Me, to honor the group Sting. Let me just check my screen here. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna, after this is over with, I'm gonna look up the Rain song, and Since I've Been Loving You. And yes, I thank God that I'm blessed to feel every note I play. That's true. I close my eyes to get the world out of my mind while I'm playing. Yes, I do remember the Michael Jackson fan, and I already played a Michael Jackson song too earlier, Dirty Diana. Thank you for tuning back in. Thank you so much. Okay, boy, I'm so forgetful. Once I get my mind sidetracked. Okay, Gregory Porter is this guy's name. He's a black guy, and boy, can he sing. I don't mean this demeaningly against the group Sting, but I like the way he sang their song better than the way they do it. I think everybody in the auditorium was blown away when they heard this guy sing. It's a fast song for a guitar player to follow, but I really enjoy it. I'm so glad I ran across it. And by the way, this song has gotten 62 million views. And if everything goes dark, it's because the battery went out on the phone. But I do have it plugged in, but sometimes when you're playing it, it still drains the battery.
Night turned cold,
It's
stars
probably
look
me.
down. You hug yourself,
I feel like I gotta take a deep
cold,
breath.
cold brown. You wake the morning, the strangest cold. No one would you see. Ask yourself, what's for me? My only it's hard to say, hate to say, it's probably me. Your belly's empty.
feel wore out in a nice, restful way. After playing some of these songs, I really feel I feel wore out, but in a nice, restful way. You know, I ought to go ahead and play this song. I was going to bypass it, but this guy's, well, now I've lost it here on the screen. His name was Teddy Swims, and he's a big, very liked person there in England. I'll come across it again down the list here. I'll come across it again. Now let's see. Here's a guy. This guy here is playing in his home an electric guitar, and what it is, it's a slow blues improvisation in A flat minor. So I'd like to play along with him. He's got 164,000 views. See, a lot of people do this that are guitar players. I think he sounds good. Just chops off like that. Okay, we've already played that song. So there you had two guitar players at the same time playing from their home, and but he apparently did a live video there. And no, that wasn't a live video. He did. I've got I think 300 different songs up on this YouTube channel right now where it wasn't live. I just put my camera over there by the sink and I played one song and I recorded it, and then I went and shut it off, and put it up on YouTube. And I did that about 300 times or so with 300 different songs. If you go down the list, you'll see. But for the last couple of weeks only, I've been going on live. I just never thought about going on live before, but I'm kind of liking going on live. This song here is, and once again, this video, because I've done so much copyright material here, it won't be online. After we leave the Scream Day, I'll be able to go to it online. But unless I was to erase everything that was copyrighted, they won't publish it. So that's what's good about looking up people that's live. And if you subscribe to them, you'll know every time they're live, because it'll send a message to your phone. Because what you're hearing now, you won't be able to hear later. Unless I've played these songs. A lot of these songs I've already played separately, made a video for each one, and I put it on YouTube. But some of them, I can watch it, but they won't let they send me a message telling me in some countries they won't allow some of the songs to be played. Some songs will let copyright material slip through and they can listen to it be played. But that's the one good thing about looking at people while they're live, because you won't be able to look at it later unless you find somebody playing the same thing. And every guitar player plays different. Now this song here I just came across, it's only been up here for 2 months, but she's an old blues singer. She did get 34,000 views, and it takes a lot to play it right. It's got a lot of picking to go along with it to make it sound really good. So, oh, this is by Gary B. Coleman. I just can't lose these blues. 135,000 views.
Most men like to act a fool
Yeah, most like
in the presence of their friends, trying to make them think they're a big old man. So I get my the only one I ever loved.
Oh, it came up before I could get to it. This is titled Lonesome in My Bedroom. Luther Johnson. 415,000 views.
bedroom, just me and myself alone.
I'm sorry, I'll be with y'all in just a moment.
Lonesome in my bedroom, just me and myself alone. Well, I have no one to talk to each night when I go home. Bedroom without a woman, just like a heart don't have no beat. Whoa, bedroom without a woman, just like a heart don't have no beat.
Start it over. There you go. If I don't catch it fast enough, it'll go to where it wants to go instead of giving me the opportunity to choose the next song. I think I found one that everybody might like. Excuse me just a moment. Okay. Let me just see if I see. Yeah, thank you, Michael Jackson fan, for coming back on. Thank you all for coming back here. Here's Brian. Hey, I'd like to send you a tip. Do you have Cash App or PayPal? Well, Brian, I never ask for money. This is not a monetized channel, but the only way anybody could send anything, only if they wanted to, it would have to be a tip, and it would have to be through my Cash App. Let me see. I was prepared for anybody asking me that. Let me unplug the phone for just a moment. If you see that address, that's my Cash App address. It starts with a $. It's 4304J. It starts with a $, and it's 4304 and the initial J. That's my Cash App address. 430, well, it starts with a $, 4304J. But I never ask for money. This is free. If you check all my past broadcasts, I've never once never asked for money. Somebody the other day wanted to send me $20, and I didn't even get back to them. And up to now, I've never received any money. Never. Not even one time. And God knows I'm not telling no lie for any of this. It's all free because I'm not a monetized channel. But that is the only way that anybody, if they wanted to send a tip, that's the only way they could, because I'm not monetized. If I was monetized through YouTube, I wouldn't be able to play copyright music. And if I played music that me and me alone, and if I had to do my own singing, you might not want to send me anything. So anyway, thank you for tuning in. I hope you enjoy. Let's see, he sent a message saying it's written backwards. Can you turn it around? Do you know that I've noticed I've got the phone, instead of shooting it through the back camera, I shoot it through the front camera like you're talking on the phone. And I've noticed it's showing me as a left-handed guitarist, which I'm a right hand. This is my right hand, and that's my left hand over there. I notice it does, even though I've got it wrote right, it does look, by looking at it through this part of the camera of the phone, it does look crooked. But the address, I'll have to change it around. I'll have to experiment, and I'll have to, since I'm playing and using this part of the phone where you're looking into it, since I'm using that camera, I'm going to have to change the way that's written because it does look backwards. But to whomever would ever want to do that, yeah, I'll change it after this video. But the real address is $4304 and the initial J. Thanks for calling that to my attention. Yeah, it does look like it's written backwards, but if I turn around and look at it, it's actually written right. But even when I'm looking at myself in the phone at times, when I look at these videos later, it looks like I'm strumming with my left hand, and I'm picking with my right hand, but that's not the case. I don't know why the phone shows it that way. Now, if I was to use the other side of the phone, it would show written like I've read it. But if I turn the phone around and shoot my video, I cannot see myself talking to you or what anybody types down there, unless I use one of my other phones to watch. Now, I could do that. In fact, that's a thought. That's what I think I'm going to do. I'll try it with the next video probably. Because really, I've noticed it shows everything backwards kind of by using this side of the phone to film myself with. I'm learning. But anyway, yeah. Brian, it's $4304 with the initial J afterwards. That's my Cash App address if you decided you want to send anything. But once again, I've never charged and I've never asked. And I'm not asking now. That's just completely up to you if you want to do that. I'm not asking. Okay. So let me go to the next song here. Let's see. Let me pick out something. But thank you for calling that to my attention. Because, yeah, it does through the phone. It does look backwards. I've just now noticed that, too. It does look backwards. But, yeah, it's $4304. And, let's see here. Let me move it along real quickly. I've got so many songs here. It's really hard to choose. I've actually, like I said, I got about 500 songs here. And I never did want to run out of songs when I play out in public. I wanted to have enough songs down to where, you know, I could just go from one song to the other. And I wouldn't have to make pauses. And, oh, here's a song I wanted to play. I wanted to start off with this song. This is the song I wanted to start off with. And I got sidetracked and didn't. Here it is.
I never asked for this highway, this long and lonesome land. Never dreamed I'd be drowning in this river.
way, to some of you who don't know, actually, one day we had 1,400 people on here. Another day we had 1,300 people, and we usually average around 600 people on here at one time. Some of you probably don't know that or see that unless it shows you on the screen. It don't show me how many people at the most are on here until it's all over with. Then once it loads up on my phone or for the internet, if they let it go public, it tells me how many people actually as a whole listened in. It tells me how long they stayed listening in. If they left any comments, it shows the comments and everything. But you have to go to YouTube Studio for that. But it pertains to all the videos you got up. It gives you information on all of it. So just in case some of you thought maybe you're the lonesome few that's on here because you only see a few comments on here, that's not the case. I'm so glad that I'm so glad that there's a bunch listening in. I realize some people get into the thousands, but it's not that I'm seeking fame or fortune or anything. It just makes you feel good that there's more people that enjoy it enough that you know that many people's listening in and actually enjoying it. It just kind of encourages you to want to keep playing. This next song here, actually, I know we picture the nation of Israel, a nation that's been in war. We picture places like Jerusalem as people that are just all religious and that are not in the secular world music. But there's a guy called Laser Lloyd, and he is a blues player, and he actually put this video up. He lives in Jerusalem. He put this video up 9 years ago, and it got 141,000 views. And the title of it is Living is to Struggle. He's a blues guitarist. I'll be playing some country music here in just a little bit. I know I got people that like country music as well as blues. And I've already played some rock music, but I don't think I played any country today. So I'll play some country in just a little bit. I've been up all night, so let me see. Oh my, it's after 12 o'clock. I'm going to have to stop in a little while and get some sleep. But the title of this song is Living is to Struggle. It got 141,000 views. I hope you like it. It's a blues song. And he's a blues guitarist in Israel. He lives in Jerusalem. another song that just cuts off instead of sliding into the end. It just chops off. You know what? It's most of this whole broadcast. I haven't played any country songs, and I know some of you really like country music. Hello, Paisley, and yes, I do remember you rapping for Fortnite Love. Okay, rapping Fortnite Love. I think that's how I read it. I do remember you. Thank you so much for coming back. I really appreciate it. I really do. All of you who have been here before and come back, I really do appreciate it. Okay, let me. There's a country song that is such a love song. Oh, it's such a love song. And it's by Brad Paisley. The name Paisley there reminded me of it, by Brad Paisley. I'm trying to think of the name of it. Let me just type in his name because I can't remember the name of it. Well, I can remember things years ago, but anything from yesterday, I'm very forgetful. Okay, this Brad Paisley. Brad Paisley. Okay. Oh, I don't see it come up. Let me hit search. Come on. It's the one. I'm going to miss her. She's everything. We dance. Is it raining at your house? This is it. Is it raining at your house? 290,000 views. Brad Paisley. For those who like country music, here you go. Well, it's a real love song.
Is it raining at your house? Like it's raining at mine. Do you miss me like I miss you? Is it cloudy
Okay. Well, I tell you, the country music people, they really, they have come up with some love songs. Now, here's one by Brad Paisley. That name Paisley it's amazing how your name just popped up there, Paisley. And now all of a sudden, some of his songs is coming to mind, and they're country songs. And because I haven't played much country tonight, I feel like for the folks that like country, I need to switch over a little bit. After I play that for a while, I'll mix them up back and forth. Let's see. This one is We Danced. SBR, somebody
Bar was empty.
Somebody asked me the other day,
I was sweeping up the floor.
have I seen Abraham Lincoln lately? Something.
That's when she walked in and said, I'm sorry about the clothes. She said, I know, but I'm afraid I left my purse. I said, I put one back behind the wall. I bet it's probably yours. And the next thing that I knew, here we were, lost in the chorus on the street. Before I handed her the purse, I said, you want to get this back on one condition. We danced out there on that empty hardwood floor. The chairs up and the lights turned down low. Music played, we held each other close. We danced. From that moment, there was never a doubt. I had found the one that I had always dreamed about. And then one evening, she stopped by after work. I pulled a diamond ring out of the pocket of my shirt. As her eyes filled up with tears, she said, this is the last thing I expected. And then she took me by the hand and said, I want to marry you on one condition. And we danced out there on that empty hardwood floor. Chairs up and the lights turned way down low. Music played, we held each other close. We danced like no one else had ever danced before. I can't explain what happened on that floor. But the music played, we held each other close. We danced. Yeah, we danced.
Here's one titled I Swear by John Michael Montgomery. 17 million views. It didn't play that song. It jumped to another one. I guess I'm supposed to click on it. Well, this one's got 1.37 million. It's by George Strait.
Oh, how you sparkle, and oh, how you shine. The blush on your cheeks is more than gold. There's something that I believe
get to the screen fast enough, I can't choose the next song for you all. Let's see. It just pops up what it wants. This next song here, it was a hit. It was a country song hit, and I really like it. It's got 433 million views. 433 million views. This guy's from Australia. His name is Keith Urban. He's married to that movie star lady. Great guitar player, good singer. He's got the whole package pretty much. He's really been blessed in a lot of ways. He 433 million views. The title of this is Blue Ain't Your Color. It's about that he goes to this tavern light, and he sees this woman. She's at the bar and she's down and out, and he's looking at her and he's feeling sorry for her, and he feels like he knows what happened. A man mistreated her and she's drinking away her problems, and he walks over to her and he kind of sings this song to her, because that's what the video that goes along with this song depicts.
I can see you over there staring at your drink, watching that I sink all alone tonight. And chances are you're sitting here in this bar, 'cause he ain't gonna treat you right. Looks good on that
Let's see what else is on the list. Oh, now everybody, whether you're a country fan or not, usually every county I've been in Mississippi, when the police come up, and I'm in my band playing, and they come up to see what's the deal with the loud music and stuff. Once I'm cleared, they all request this one song usually. This is their favorite song, especially if I go up to Hattiesburg, Mississippi. The policemen want me to play this song. It's called Tennessee Whiskey. And this one has 843 million views. Yeah, the police officers really like this song. next one's a We All Like the Country song also. Almost 2.5 million views, in case you didn't know. I hope y'all
I can't
enjoy it.
count the times almost said what's on my mind. I didn't. Just the other day, the things I say, I couldn't. Baby, I know that you've been drinking. So here goes nothing. Chasing you, baby, I'm crazy about you. I would be lying if I said that I live this life without you. Even though I don't tell you all the time, you held my heart one more time, boy. In case you what would I do without your smart mouth? Drawing me in and you kicking me out. You got my head spinning. No kidding, I can't pin you down. What's going on that beautiful night? I'm your magical mystery ride. And I'm so dizzy, don't know but I'll be alright. My head's under water.
tired, but it's a relaxing tiredness. Here's another blues song. Who will the next fool be? This is as old as me, I believe. I think this is a husband and wife singing this song. It's an Etta James song. I thank y'all for staying with me here. I hope you're really enjoying it. I got to tune up. I think I need to tune up.
Sold out on you. Take one.
Sold out on you.
Sold out on you. Sad but it's true. After all we've been through, sold out on you. You put me through hell. You got me under your spell. No matter how hard I try to hide it, the whole world can tell. It just ain't no way. No matter how hard I pray, there ain't nothing I can say that's gonna save my day.
This next song is for somebody that you had a woman in your life and she just used you. You loved her more than she loved you. And she was really never yours. She was running out on you behind your back. And of course, this pertains to some men that do the same thing. They do the very same thing. And it's a heartbreaking relationship when you get in with somebody like that they're just using you. They just want the security. And it's a play game to them the whole time. They never really They might love you, but they're not in love with you. And so they can show you a little attention, but really they're using you. And as soon as they get a chance and get secure enough to get up the road, they're going to drop you like you're nothing. And that's what this next song is about. It's titled You Are Never Mine. I would classify it as a country song. It's kind of sad. I'm so glad I'm single. Life's a lot, it's less complicated when you're single.
I saw someone again today who remembered being you. They asked all the same old questions, and I gave the same excuse. They said it was a shame, to lose a love so fine. But I never lost you. I never lost you. I never lost you. You were never leaving. What I wanted to believe, the unspoken promises that you could never keep. But it's a sin, to tell yourself a lie. I never lost you. I never lost you. I never lost you. You were never mine. Did you give me that you gave me? Just because I needed you. Come when I needed completely. What was it more than you could do? Sometimes deep in the night, when I hold you in my dreams, I get lost in your touch, babe. And I can't believe how real it seems. And I know, yes I know, I have you till the end of time. I never lost you. I never really lost
song that a lot of people that really don't even want to hear because it brings up bad memories, very bad memories. Now sometimes we think we got it hard, and I'll just take out just a moment here. We think we got it hard till we see other people's problems. If any of you read the newspaper or looked at the news online today, you've seen where a guy by the name of Richard Gerald Jordan, after 50 years of being on death row, finally got executed. Well, I knew that guy very personally. I've been standing on the other side of the cell. Many years ago, I was a chaplain for the Mississippi State Penitentiary for Unit 27 and death row inmates. And when he was shipped to the Gulf Coast in the Gulfport, Mississippi jail, they kept death row inmates on the 3rd floor. I was blessed to meet him. He was a jailhouse lawyer. While you'd be standing there talking to him the whole time, other inmates was coming down wanting legal information. I spoke to a lawyer on the Gulf Coast that gave me every impression. He felt honored that he was able to sit at the table with this death row inmate because he knew the law so well. This guy was very clean cut. If you look at his picture, now this is 50 years later since I've last seen him. What I've seen in the newspaper today, or rather online. Richard Gerald Jordan was a pilot. He was a pilot in the service, serving the United States military. He got out and he suffered some kind of post-traumatic stress disorder. And I kind of think that maybe I might be wrong. I never met his wife. He had a son that was his identical twin, looked just like him. Looked just like him. You couldn't tell them apart. But I don't know if he got in a tight for money, but he actually did commit a horrible crime. He kidnapped a banker's wife, and he tried to extort money out the president of the bank in exchange for the banker's wife. And he ended up shooting and killing the banker's wife anyway. And I know right now some of you are saying, oh, well, he deserved what he got. And I'm not saying that he didn't. I'm not saying that he didn't. But 50 years on death row, not only did he pay in this life, but now if he died unprepared and his heart wasn't right with God, but I believe it was. I believe he became a Christian over the last 50 years. I believe he devoted his life to helping other inmates do all their legal work while he was in there. He actually saved the state of Mississippi millions of dollars in attorney fees because he knew the law probably better than most attorneys. When you've got, and this is the sad part about it, he filed some type of petition and they gave him life without parole. And he could have stayed alive for the rest of his life. And I questioned him one time. I basically let him know, oh, well, that's good. And he looked at me as if I was crazy, like, I don't want to be locked up for the rest of my life without parole, with the possibility of parole. So because he sought another petition before the courts, and they turned him down, that gave the district attorney the opportunity to say, well, now we're going to take that from you and put you back under the death penalty. If he would have just held his peace and just stayed with life without parole, he'd be alive right now probably. But he was just executed today with lethal injection. And I thought about years ago when I first met him in that jail in Gulfport, Mississippi. I've been to Alcatraz, and I've seen what Alcatraz looks like. I've been on every floor of Alcatraz, except the hidden dungeon below. They don't let none of the tourists go down there. And that old they built a new one, but the old Gulfport, Mississippi jail, it was worse looking than Alcatraz. Alcatraz was a palace compared to that. And when I think of that boy being locked up for 50 years of his life, and he would have died there without being lethally injected if he would have just accepted life without parole and never challenged it. But he wanted the chance to make parole. In one way, you can't blame him. But since he knew that by doing that, if it didn't go his way, he could be given the death penalty. If I was him, I don't know if I would have challenged it, but he did. But I got to thinking when I heard this last song, you know, he was singing "You Were Never Mine," and he lives with a broken heart, this guy, and everybody does when that person you love leaves you. For a while, anyway. Well, some people throw a party. They can't wait. They're doing everything to push that person out the door. But according to this song, this guy was living with a broken heart. But that's what made me think of Gerald Jordan, because they executed him just yesterday. If yesterday was the 25th, I don't. If today's the 26th, yes, it was the 25th they executed him. So sometimes we think we got it hard. But when I was in that position and able to visit those inmates in the jail, let me tell you, you see the worst of the worst. Don't ever take your freedom for granted, and don't ever take your physical and mental health for granted. Your health is your wealth. Before I finish playing a few more songs, your health is your wealth. I had a 16-year-old cousin, and his prison was not a prison cell. It was his body. He dove off in the shallow water, and he was paralyzed from his neck on down at 16 years of age. The only way he could call for help, they had metal around him holding a straw. He had to blow through that straw if he wanted to call for a nurse. If a roach crawled over his face and up his nose while he was trying to sleep, he couldn't lift his hands to get it off his face. All he could do was blow through that straw to call for a nurse. And when I saw him, I thought, oh my, he's got it better off than the people that's in prison serving time. Because most people would rather be behind bars and be able to walk, talk, hear, see, and speak than to be a prisoner in your own body. So believe me, it's nice to have a lot of money, but your health is your wealth. There are people that can't walk, but you can walk. There are people that can't get around, but you can get around. And 16 years old, he'd never go on a date again. He'd never be able to use the bathroom naturally. He had a diaper wrapped around him with a bag with a hole in his belly that captured everything. I mean, when I think at 16 years old, and I saw him laying there on that bed, 16 years old, paralyzed from his neck on down, when I left there, I thought, oh my, you don't have nothing to complain about. If you was broke, didn't have no money, if you had to walk everywhere you went, if you didn't have nothing to your name, if all your friends turned against you and everything, the worst you could think of, that is nothing compared to what this boy here is going through. To be a prison, and he lived till I think he was 30 some years old. He met somebody online, so his parents must have set up some kind of apparatus where he could sit up. And he had to do everything with a pencil in his mouth, I guess, online. But he met somebody, and that person needed a place to live, so they came down and took care of him till he died. But anyway, look, when you think the worst is that person left you like that song was singing, no, that's not the worst. If people want to leave you, let them go. I'm giving you some good advice. Let them go. Just let them go, because if they don't want you, they're not worth going after if they don't want you. If you've treated them right and didn't beat on them or mistreat them in any kind of way, and if they don't want nothing to do with you, the best thing to do is let them go. Don't run after anybody that don't want nothing to do with you. I think that's some good advice, and I think most of you will agree with that. But yeah, just when you think you got it bad, the guy even on death row that spent 50 years that they put to death yesterday, I knew him personally. Boy, to think, when I spoke to him, he had a good sound mind. He wasn't on no kind of drugs or anything. But getting out of the service, he suffered some kind of illness, and I'm not making excuses for him. And he just wanted to get money the wrong way. It cost him 50 years on death row and finally being executed. But that is nothing compared to that boy that was laying there at the age of 16, knowing that he'd never go on a date, never drive a car, paralyzed from his neck on down. Just when you think you got it bad, you'll always be able to find somebody that's got it worse. This next song I really like. It's kind of like a ballad song. And this song, let's see, it don't tell how many hits it got. It's called Love Me, and it's about these two people that fell in love. And one was going to run away from home to meet the other. They were going to meet one another at an oak tree. And one person beat the other one there, and they left a note. If you get here before I do, just wait for me. And then the other person went back home for something and they died and they never showed back up. It's a sad song, but it's a pretty song in a way. They were so much in love. Love Me is the title of it.
I read a note my grandma wrote back in 1923. Grandpa kept it in his coat and showed it much to me. He said, boy, you might not understand a long, long time ago. Grandma's daddy didn't like me none, but I loved your grandma so. We had this crazy plan to meet and run away together. Get married in the first town we came to and live forever. Nailed to the tree where we were supposed to meet and stay. I found this letter, and this is what it said. If you get there before I do, don't give up on me. I'll meet you when my chores are through. I don't know how long I'll be, but I'm not gonna let you down. Darling, wait and see. And between now and then, till I see you again, I'll be loving you. Love me. I read those words just hours before Grandma passed away. In the doorway of the church, where me and Grandpa stopped to pray. I know I've never seen him cry in all my 15 years. But as he said these words to her, his eyes filled up with tears. If you get there before I do, don't give up on me. I'll meet you when my chores are through. I don't know how long I'll be, but I'm not gonna let you down. Darling, wait and see. And between now and then, till I see you again, I'll be loving you. Between now and then, till I see you again, I'll be
You know, I realize a lot of people don't like the old songs, but some people do. I was playing on Royal Street about 4 o'clock in the morning in New Orleans on the sidewalk, and I had my electric just like I'm kind of set up now, and you could hear me really good because I had an amplifier and everything. I wasn't quiet on the sidewalk. Some people told me they could hear me blocks away. And I was playing, oh, I lost my train of thought. You see, I'm so forgetful. What was I gonna relate? I just played this song, Love Me. And I'm trying to think of the point I was getting ready to make. Oh no, I hate for that to happen to me where I get ready to say something and I forget what I'm going to say. I told you I'm very forgetful, very forgetful. I can remember things when I was a kid, but maybe I'll think about it in a moment. Why was I telling you that? No, I was playing on Wall Street at around 4 in the morning. Oh, and a guy that drove the taxi. He stopped in the middle of the street and he ran over to me and gave me $1 and he said, "Man, I like listening to you play because you play the old stuff." And you see a lot of the modern day stuff, not in the country music. Uh, a lot of the modern day stuff is rap. And I'm not against rap if it don't have bathroom wall language in it and if it don't demean women. But most of it calls women names. It demeans them. It makes them look like just trash. I mean, it talks about women in the worst type of way and calls them all kinds of names. And it's usually got bathroom wall language in it. There was a song somebody requested yesterday of me to play right as I was closing out, and they said, "Please play Sidewalks." I'd never heard Sidewalks before. I said, "I'll look it up and just come with me tomorrow, and hopefully I'll be able to play it for you." And when I went there, it sounded like such a good song, and it had a good message, and I wanted to play it. Then all of a sudden, in the middle of the song, they threw in a rapper that started cursing, using bathroom wall language. And I thought, no, I won't be able to play that song called Sidewalks. To me, they ruined that song. If they would have left out the cursing and stuff, because you see, there's going to be kids also listening in. And there's kids that get the phones of their parents and stuff, and they don't need to be hearing all that kind of language. No grown-up really needs to hear it. But anyway, it is what it is. So music, yesteryears, was real love music, and it had messages to it, where even the rap has messages to it. And I've heard some rap songs that sound really good, but the majority of it, I'm just going to be honest with you, the majority of it that I've ever heard, you won't hardly ever be able to listen to it unless it's got bathroom wall language in it. And the thing is, people take these people that can do it and make them, they idolize them and make them millionaires because they can curse better than the next person. And what a lot of people don't realize, you wonder, how can they get all these lines that rhyme? I'll tell you how they get all those lines that rhyme. They got artificial apps, artificial intelligent apps. They go to that app and they say, "I want a rap song with 30 lines and I want every one of them to rhyme, and I want it to be about using drugs and pimping women." That's just about what every one of them's about, almost the majority of them. And do you know, within 4 seconds on your phone, you will have an instant rap song where every line rhymes. Whether it's 30 lines, if you wanted 40 lines. And the rappers, they'll memorize that, and then they'll turn it into a hit. But really, they used artificial intelligence to get a lot of those lines. A lot of people think, "Well, you're so talented to remember to come up with all these rhymes," because a lot of rap is rhymes that has music to it. And really, what they're doing, is just going to an app and getting the lyrics and everything, and they become millionaires from it. The more cursing that's in it, the more people defile one another with slinging curse words at one another and calling them names. That's the rap that the youth seem to like the most. But he had a taxi cab driver, he was probably close to 50, and he jumped out and he ran over. He said, "Man, I like the old type kind of music you played." And it's really kind of getting rare in a way to hear some of the old songs, because nowadays everything's pretty much going to rap. So if that's what you like, I don't condemn you for it. I don't condemn you for it at all. There is some rap that does sound good. It doesn't have no curse words in it. But the majority of it, that just I've heard, does. It really does. Okay, let me see what's next here on the list. I'm going to have to get some sleep here soon. It's almost 2 o'clock, and I haven't been to bed last night. And I waited to start just kind of late. Let's see. I've been on here, I've been on here 4 hours and 33 minutes. And I was alive playing the guitar. I mean, I was awake playing the guitar before I even came online. Okay, let me see here what we got. I see Brad Paisley has a bunch of songs that I haven't even tried yet. Okay, this next one. This poor guy, nobody really knows whatever happened to him. We know he had a stroke. And he was a country and western star. His name's Randy Travis. This video got 37 million hits. And even Dolly Parton up on the stage one time said, boy, if you wasn't married, and if she wasn't married, he would have been her chosen one, because he was such a good looking country and western star, and he had the voice to go with it. And I mean a country voice. And this song here became a hit. It's called I Told You So. Here it is.
Suppose I called you up tonight and told you that I love you. And suppose I said I won't come back home. And suppose I cried and said I think I finally learned my lesson. And I'm tired of spending all my time alone. If I told you that I realized and it's scared to be so far away.
Okay, here's another country one. Travis Tritt. 431,000 hits.
I love you too, baby.
Yeah.
Somebody put some eye drops in my eyes.
I can't hide the way I feel about you anymore. And I can't hold the hurt inside, keep the pain out of my eyes anymore. My tears no longer win. My resistance ain't that strong. My mind keeps recreating a life with you alone. And I'm tired of pretending that I don't love you anymore.
Boy, the fruit flies in here. Boy, I tell you, while you're trying to play, they're trying to get in my face, and I have set every type of trap from apple cider vinegar to, I'm going to get some those fly things that you hang down. And it seems like they don't want to bother you until you want to eat or drink something. And then while you're preparing your food, they'll fly in there. I must have killed 1,000 of them. I've been trapping them and catching them alive even, and putting them in a plastic bag to try to get rid of them out the house. But boy, I heard a lady at the dollar store the other day As I was going in, she was complaining to the cash register lady how she's got fruit flies. And I know that you're supposed to flush them down the sink, put a little vinegar down there, use some hot water. Look, I've tried all the tricks, but one fruit fly, I think they said every few days will put out 500 more. So sometimes if they ever get in your place, and because I've got a pet, and that's what draws them, that pet food that I put out, that mixed with a little tuna, that draws those fruit flies. But I've got to feed the pet. If I put the food outside, other animals in the neighborhood will smell it and try to come get it. So I don't know, it's kind of like a catch-22. But I want to play this next country song, and then I want to end it with a gypsy jazz song. And like I said, it's been now close to 5 hours, so I really need to, well, it's 4:11. So actually I've been at it 4 hours and 11 minutes, but been up all night, and I was playing music before I even came online. So I'm kind of tired, and I really need to get some rest. God willing, I'll go ahead and I'll come back on later. If y'all hadn't subscribed yet, if you'll subscribe, you'll know when I come online. That's if you want to listen any further. I appreciate those who have enjoyed the music. Okay, this one here is a country song, but I'm going to end it with a gypsy jazz song. So God willing, I got 2 more songs to play. And this one here, if you're a daddy's boy, this one is a tearjerker. This is a young man. His daddy wanted him to go to college, get a good education, but he didn't want to. He had stars in his eyes. He wanted to go out to Hollywood and become a star. He knew he had a good singing voice. And he did become a country star. And he did make probably millions of dollars. But his dad came to his death, and it's kind of sad the way it ends. But yeah, people who were a daddy's boy, it's usually daddy's girls and mama's boy. But if you were a daddy's boy, this is a tearjerker. But after that, I'm going to end it with a swing song, God willing. A swing song that is a gypsy jazz song. It's one of their favorite for gypsies. Okay, here we go. Well, I said here we go. I don't know what's going on here. What's going on? What in the world is going on here? You know what? My Bluetooth PA system must have went out. Sometimes it comes unplugged through the vibration. Let me see if that's the case. Nope, it's still on. I guess I'll reboot it. I'll turn it off. I'll turn it on. It feels kind of hot. I'll put the fan on it. Yeah, it feels kind of hot. I'll put the fan on the back of it, let it blow on there. It's hardly ever happens. I'm playing for the hell with it though. Okay. Let's see now if it'll kick in there. Okay, come on, let me go. Make sure it's connected. Okay, come on now. Only 2 more songs here. Okay, it says it's connected. Let's see. If it's connected, it should play this song. Oh, I like this song. Well, when I was a young kid, when Hendrix and all them come along, I gravitated completely away from country music. Got into Ray Charles and the blues and rock music and stuff, but later on in life I really started liking country music and appreciated it, and this is one country song I really like. That's it. It's called That's My Job. That's My Job. It's a sad song.
woke up crying late at night when I was very young. I had dreamed my father
song. The next one was that song by John Michael Montgomery, I Swear, was the title of it. And that's the song I slipped away from me earlier today I wanted to play. But I'm about to, not complaining, I'm so tired right now. So And this last song, it goes real fast. So once again, I thank you all for tuning in, and I welcome you all back, and hope you all will come back later today. Once again, if you do subscribe, it'll send you a message letting you know when I'm back on, and it makes me feel good that we're all enjoying this music together. Let's see. Actually, before I go to bed, I said there were 2 songs that people requested that I was going to look into. One was by Led Zeppelin. It's a miracle I can even remember that. I think it's Since I've Been Loving You. I think that's the name of it. I'll have to look it up. Somebody else requested one other song. I'll have to try to remember what it was. When people ask me to play something, if I haven't played it before, I like to ask their permission. Let me look it up first. And I'll do it on the next broadcast if I can play it. Okay, let's see. So this last song is a gypsy jazz song. You know, we're living in a society where you really don't never think of gypsies. I mean, you don't think that gypsies exist except for Romania, and that they used to show them in the old Frankenstein movies that were taken in Romania with the big mountains and castles, and you just don't think that, and they're some of the highest paid musicians. It takes a lot of skill to play gypsy jazz, and they're some of the fastest guitarists in the world. If you think shredders are fast, just look up Jimmy Rosenberg. He's been playing since he was a child, and he's so fast when he plays his runs. It sounds like a bee buzzing. It's like there's not enough time to let the note play and let you hear it. They're so pushed together so fast. It's like a bee buzzing while he's playing. I mean, that guy can really play good. But every gypsy jazz player, one that's usually hired to play professionally, they're really some of the best guitarists that they are. I'm looking for this one group on here. They're a gypsy jazz group. But if I wanted to look up one person as a gypsy jazz guitarist and to listen to him play, it'd be Jimmy Rosenberg. Let me see. I should be coming across at any moment. The title of it is All of Me. Why Don't You Take All of Me? I think I'm coming close to it. All of Me, why don't you take all of me? Yeah, the title is All of Me. So if I don't come across it here in a moment, I'm just going to type in All of Me. Here it is. All of Me, Gypsy Jazz cover by Justin Jordan Dalisay, D-A-L-I-S-A-Y. It's got almost 6 million views. It was put up here 8 years ago. That sounds like that would be a gypsy name. Dalisay, D-A-L-I-S-A-Y. Justin Jordan Dalisay. There are 3 people on to this group, and they're sitting on a great big waterfall in the midst of, like where you've been to cities where there's buildings all around and there's a water fountain with a brick street all around it. Well, that's where they're at playing. It's a gypsy jazz song, and I don't have to be gypsy to like it. Oh my, there's so many songs I like that we didn't cover that, you know what, I need to write down a list of the songs I didn't cover that's in my list and start the next time I come online, start it out with some of them. But anyway, I've enjoyed it. Sometimes I know it sounds selfish, but sometimes while I'm playing, I'm thinking, well, if nobody else enjoys it, if nobody else appeared on the screen and ever let you know that they enjoyed it, at least you know that you yourself's enjoying it. And it's therapeutic to me if nobody else. Music can set your mood. It can take a bad mood away. Was there some music that'll make you melancholy? There's some music that'll give you the blues. There's some music that's got a message that'll bring you back to the past that'll make you depressed. But then just the rhythm and the sound of the music itself, if it didn't have no words in it, would be enough to, the way God has made me, to just to feel like I'm therapeutically being treated somehow. It's just amazing how even the weather affects people. If the weather can affect you, a dreary day makes you feel dreary. You're rained in. It might help you sleep when it hits on a tin roof. But just like the weather affects you, just like good news or bad news affects you, just like drugs affect some people. Well, music is a motivating force, and it's a mood changer. Music can make you feel real good if you play the right type of music. So anyway, I'm really thankful that y'all, especially the repeaters, y'all that enjoyed music with me in the past, and that you've come back. And, thank you so much for coming back. And please holler at me when I come back on. Now let's see, if I go to bed within the next hour. Yesterday I didn't wake up till 10:39 p.m. and normally I go to bed at 7. I wake up at 2 in the daytime, and then I'm up till 7 the next morning. But you know, it seemed like I had something to do, and that's why I waited. Now I'm going to try to remember. There was some reason why it seemed like I stayed up. The day before affected, which is yesterday now. Normally, like I said, I'm up all night from 2 o'clock in the daytime till 7 the next morning. But my hours are getting switched around a little bit. Oh yeah, I had things to do yesterday. And today I had to make phone calls and set up appointments and everything. I think that's what I did today. Might have been yesterday, but anyway. I don't want to confuse you showing my confusion and my forgetfulness. But anyway, I really enjoyed playing music. I am so glad for the inventions that we have today. Like I said, when I was a kid, whenever I wanted to get together and play music, you had to find people that wasn't working on jobs, and it was hard to get together. When they'd get off work, they're too tired to do anything. You wanted to play music and have a full band years ago, you needed a bass player, a drummer, an organ player, and people don't want to pay that many people to play at a tavern or a nightclub. Yeah, that would be for 5-piece band. That's $1,000 a night, because they usually get about 200 a night, and that means they have to sell a lot of liquor. If it's a liquor place, they have to sell quite a bit, or charge people at the door to come in to be able to pay just the band, and they always want to make a profit. So it's much more cheaper to get one person that uses today's technology, a phone, a cell phone. And once again, if you subscribe to YouTube and as a premium member, if you're a musician and you want all the background music you can think of to play to, and it's there on your phone at all times, it's only about $23 a month. Boy, when I think that you had to go to a record store, you had to buy a record, come home and play it, and you had to wait for your parents to leave because you wanted to turn it up loud. And nowadays, everything's done on your phone. You want to take a picture, you take it with your phone. You want to send mail, you don't have to go write a letter and everything. You just talk it into your phone, And in seconds, the letter is there in email. When I think of the technology of today, it just blows me away. When I was in the 10th grade at high school, I was being trained by an ex-Green Beret fellow. He was from the Green Beret, he was retired. And in his retirement years, he wanted to be a bus driver for the school kids to make money on the side. But he had a shop set up. They gave him a special room in the back of the biology class when they found out that he was a photographer by hobby. And he'd be shooting the pictures for the annual through the year. He'd go to all the football games and stuff. Well, he gave me an enlarger. He helped me set up my own developing thing to develop film and to print black and white prints. I had my own room for that up at the house, but in the back of the biology class for school, that's where we develop our film and stuff. And when I think of the chemicals, and I'd have to turn all the lights off and get a little black tank, and in the dark I'd have to load that film up, and then I'd have to put it down in the Microdol X and put the top on it, then I could flip the lights on, and after a few minutes I'd shut them off, take it out, put it in a bath, and then hang the film up. And then to print a picture, you had to wait for all that to dry and slide it in the enlarger and expose it to the paper under a red light. Oh, and I think of everything I had to go through just to print one picture. And to think nowadays, I can take a phone, I can take a picture and send that picture in seconds. That picture, when I put send, if I want to send it to a person in Africa, I don't have to go wait, send it off, wait for it to get developed, wait for the prints to come back, take the picture, put it in an envelope, pay $2 or $3 to ship it to somebody in Africa. Today I can take the picture with the phone, and in a few seconds, that picture will travel up to a satellite at 186,000 miles a second, speed of light. Then it will know just what phone to go down to on planet Earth. All this is done in a few seconds, and they've got the picture. And if they want to convert it into a hard copy, all they got to do is just buy them a color printer for about 20 some bucks, Bluetooth it to that printer, and it prints it out. When I think of the technology compared to the old technology, and when it comes to music, when I think of plastic records and all that, and if you wanted a bass player or drummer, if you wanted to play music, you had to have a band pretty much. But nowadays, if you've got a smartphone to think that you can load all that music up on your phone, and if you've got a PA system, you just bring your system with you and your amp, and any song you want to play of any type of, whether it's country, blues, whatever, you got the music, you send it to your speaker, you automatically got your band, and it's by the original people who did the song, which makes it sound even better than if you have a live band. And when you play live with it, it makes it sound like a whole live band, because I've had the police show up when I'd be playing under a gazebo in a city. And when they get there, they'd say, we thought there was a whole big band over here playing. So when I think of the technology now, I mean, it's just amazing, and how easy it is to print your own CDs and market your own music and everything. It's just amazing. It's just amazing. And like I said, nowadays, to be a songwriter, you don't have to sit down and wait for inspiration to hit you and try to rhyme. Usually in a song, you need at least 24 lines that rhyme, and you need a chorus that's separated from those 24 lines. Nowadays, I can clear, if I want a song about anything, about anything, if I want a song, you remember that song years ago, "Oh Where Can My Baby Be? The Lord has taken her away from me." And he sings in the song about, he hit the brakes and the busting glass, and his baby got killed in a flash, being in the car. I mean, anything. He sung and made a hit out of a car wreck where his girlfriend died. I'm trying to use anything as an example it's almost bizarre. I mean, when I think any song you want now, you don't have to be a professional songwriter. You just go to artificial intelligence. You click on the app. You can go to chat box and say, I want a 24-line song. I want each line to rhyme. And I want it to be about my boyfriend who left me for another girl. And I was left having to pay bills. And I was put out the apartment. You know, you feed it a little bit of information. Within about 4 seconds, you will have 24 lines. They all rhyme. And if you want to add music to it, without you playing to it, if you want to add a full band to it, you take those lines and you copy and paste it into another app that is an app to produce music. Just to produce music, you used one artificial app like Chatbox just to get the lyrics, just to get the rhyme that you're wanting to turn into a song. Then you take that and you send it to another app that you can put on your phone from the Play Store that is a music app. And you tell that app that you want it to be a country song or a blues song or a jazz song, and you copy and paste those lyrics into it that the AI of another app gave to you. And if you wanted a jazz or a blues, whatever, in a few seconds, it gives you the song that you put into it with all those lyrics, and it gives you all the background band playing with it. Not only that, it even gives you a professional singer. You can say, I want a man singing it, or a woman singing it, or a man and a woman singing these lyrics. And it gives you professional voices that are singing it in a blues or a country or a jazz sound. I mean, you don't have to go to a music studio anymore. You can, within one day's time, you can come up with 100 different songs if you're willing to sit still and just go to Chatbox and ask it to print you out 24 lines that rhyme of songs, and you just tell it what you want the song to be about. It'll give you all the lines of song and everything. And you know what? A lot of people will take that, they'll go copyright it, and then they'll add the music to it through another app. They'll put that on a CD, and then they'll market it as all their own. Now that's not right. That part's not right, because that part's not right. But it's done all day long. But you know, I kind of used to wonder, how do these rappers? How can they just know all these different lines and come up with all these different songs that rhyme? Well, I came across a rapper on YouTube one day, and he was talking about using artificial intelligence. He was sitting in front of the computer. Whenever he wants a rap song, that might end up making him $1 million. He just goes to artificial intelligence. You see, with the technology today, it don't take much skill or anything to write a song anymore. And once again, when you take that song and you send it off for copyright used to be about $10. I was blessed years ago with a bunch of rhymes that I had copyrighted, and I used to copyright each one separately instead of an anthology. And it would cost me about $10, but now it's about $50 per rhyme or per song. And but still, there'll be people that'll take that and make millions of dollars off of it. Now, sooner or later, you see, the technology is outpacing the constraints of law to control it. And sooner or later, there's going to be some type of enforcement of rules and regulations that you cannot just market music that you got from AI, and they might request that all AI platforms keep a copy of every song that they give anybody, and if you market it online, or if that is ever heard online. In fact, YouTube right now, I notice, if you put up a video that's from a video game, or if you put up anything that has anything to do with artificial intelligence, you have to put that under the description of your video. YouTube requests that now. because a lot of people were taking these war games and saying this is Israel hitting Iran or Iran hitting Israel. And at first they wouldn't put there that it was artificial intelligence. And people were thinking that a war was going on when it really wasn't. And it was alarming some people. And some people were responding in a bad way to it. So, now YouTube wisely so requests that if you use artificial intelligence that you let it be known when you make a video. And there is a program now called Google VEO3. If you put that app on your phone or your computer, Google V as in Victor, E as in egg, O as in Oscar, VEO3. If you put that on your computer or your phone, it costs you over $200 a month to have that app. But with that app, you can tell it anything you want it to do. If you tell it you want a movie, a horror movie, or a love movie, you want it to have this many people, this many males, this many females, you want lines to jump over a fence. Anything you want it to do, you just speak to the app and you can make your own full movies with it and name the characters that you want it to be named in it. Any kind of news, if you wanted to put fake news up and make people think that London's been annihilated with a nuclear bomb, that app would make it all look real. It would depict London being annihilated. And so now, being that that technology exists, YouTube demands that anybody that does anything like that and makes a video that is really fake and it's artificial intelligence, that you have to list that under the description. Because some people from London that's visiting the United States, if they saw that on their phone and they didn't know that type of technology existed, they would panic. They would think, oh, my children that I left behind while on this vacation have died. So I see the good in making them listed. So I see the good in artificial intelligence, but artificial intelligence has taken away a lot of originality that otherwise would have to exist in writing a song or writing a play script for a movie. But when it comes to the music industry and songwriting, you don't even have to stress or strain any song you want. All you got to do is just go to Chatbox or some of these other artificial intelligence and say, I want you to write me a song, 24 lines that rhyme, and I want the song to be about this. And then in about 4 seconds, you got a song. And when you look at how professional it is and how the wording came out, the rhyme and everything, you think, I never would have thought of these lines. I never would have been able to put it together within 4 seconds. I mean, it's amazing. Just like once again, the email. Instead of going and getting a letter and putting a stamp on it, waiting for weeks for it to do it by your phone with email. Videos. When I think I used to have to shoot the football games with a camera, take the roll of film, and you had to send it off to be developed. So wait for it to come back to give to the coaches so they could look at their football players. When I think of all that, and now you can shoot a whole football game with a phone and have the movie right away. I mean, it's amazing. And I used to wonder, because I know we're going to a cashless society. The day is coming that we're no longer going to have cash money to spend. In those days, there will be totally government control. They'll know everywhere you're at all times if you submit to that system. They'll know. No bank will ever be able to be robbed unless it's hacked with computers. It'll be like a cryptocurrency that's invisible. They might put a chip under people's skin or whatever, but it'll be a cashless society. That means if people sell drugs illegally, they're going to know every transaction you do because everything's going to have to be done electronically. And there will be no more cash. And in those days, it will be total government control. I hate to think of it. I see the good in it because it could help put a stop to a lot of illegal activity on the planet that's hurting a lot of people. But I see the bad in it too, because you're going to lose all your privacy once that takes place. But I see the good in these phones and the technology. Like I said, if you want your own band nowadays, well, you don't even have to worry about having your own band. Your phone could be your band, your backup music, and everything. I'm thankful for this technology when it comes to music. But it has put a bunch of music studios that used to invade your copyright and want to change some of the lines to get more of the money out of your hit song. It took their ability away from having to do anything with your music. I mean, everything can be done by one person in their own house, sitting back in their easy chair. If you've got the stamina to stay up for hours, you can go ahead and put out maybe 8 to 10 songs an hour just through artificial intelligence, telling it what you want the next song to be about. It print you out a song right away. I mean, it's amazing, the technology. I see the good in it, but I see the bad too. A lot of people have lost jobs over it. They were talking the other day, I seen a video where they said that, you know, hospitals, jails, prisons, places like that that deal with people coming and going, they always had to have somebody that was multilingual. And there were many jobs at every hospital. You had to have somebody that could speak Vietnamese, somebody that could speak French, somebody that could speak Spanish as well as English. And because they get patients from different backgrounds and different languages. No more of that. They're able to fire all those linguists now because they got these little bitty pods that you put one in your ear in whatever language. And those pods, I think, have up to 93 languages programmed into it. And when you speak in English, it'll speak to them in their language. You see, that puts somebody up the road without a job. I mean, I see the good in all this technology, but I see how it's going to hurt mankind also, especially when we become a cashless society. That's going to be our society at its worst once we become a cashless society, because all your freedom and your privacy will be gone after that. Anyway, thank you all for tuning in. Thank you for staying with me. And just check with me later. I hope to be online later, God willing. Okay, bye-bye.